Yo, welcome back everyone. We are live, okay. So yesterday we did a couple attempts on the Battle Arena, and we're gonna continue that today. But obviously it's proving quite difficult. I knew a little bit about this facility before I went into it, but the mechanics of this facility particularly are quite challenging. So it's a standard 3v3 single battles format, but the trick is the order that you set at the beginning of the round is what you're stuck with, and there's no switching. And then perhaps the most unique mechanic about this facility is that there's only 3 turns per Pokemon. So you can get kind of unlucky with like bright powder misses or whatever that's normally present in the Battle Frontier. Except it's kind of magnified, right? Because you only have 3 turns to work with. So bright powder misses are horrendous. Getting paralyzed is terrible. Confusions, anything to like make you miss any moves. And then if like the AI uses attacks of its own and plays pretty smart, and uses like protects and such, it can be pretty devastating. But before the stream, I was messing with my audio for a little while, and it should be much better. I did a lot of tests with the filters, and I even made sure the audio was good on my phone. Cause usually it gets kind of quiet, I've noticed, when I'm listening through my phone, so my voice should be louder than the game audio at least, so hopefully it's better. But anyways, let's just get right into it. We're back at round 1. We ended the stream with our second loss. And it basically came down to, it was a Walrein, I believe, and it was a trainer with random sets. And it just happened to be a Walrein 1 with Protect, and I tried to use Explode, and then it was down to basically Salamence against Walrein, and it hit a Blizzard. So it was really unfortunate, but that's the Battle Frontier. We're gonna continue with the same composition. I've been contemplating switching out Swampert for Salamence, because Salamence just hasn't been performing that well, but part of me just thinks that I need to stick to it. And I think I'm just being a little stubborn, but we're gonna give it another go. If we keep running into problems with Salamence, we'll think about switching again. If I were to do this challenge again, I probably wouldn't build another Salamence. There's just too many water types with ice coverage. And honestly, that's a real liability. When I originally built the Salamence, I used a Smogon OU set with hidden power, and it has like max special attack. And like, its special attack is decent, right? But it's probably better off to go more into like a Pokemon's strengths. Like, its attack would probably be more beneficial if I went all into that. The problem is, Dragon in this game is always special attack, and it really doesn't have good flying type moves. I think its best flying move technically is Fly, but Aerial Ace is really good because it can never miss. I wouldn't say really good, but it's honestly not great. I'm not sure who I would switch it out for. I mean, we could just use Swampert instead. That's always a choice. But honestly, I'm not too thrilled about Swampert. I have a really good special attacker. It's basically like the lesser version of Latios, but it's actually doing pretty well. And Metagross is just Metagross, really good physical attacker. So, I don't know. I considered Skarmory. When I was building my team, I looked up a Skarmory OU set. But obviously for this facility, it probably wouldn't be that great. I could always try to catch Latios. The problem is, in this save file, I purposely picked Latios as the roaming legendary. And I considered using like game manipulation to corrupt the save file so I could access the Eon ticket. That's so I could RNG manipulate the IVs for Latios. And at the time, that seemed a lot easier than like trying to RNG manipulate the IVs. Because I'm not entirely sure how it works. I think in like Fire Red, to like manipulate like the shiny or the IVs, I think you had to like save when you got to like the Sevi Islands or something. It's like at a certain point, like far before you can actually catch the legendary and check its IVs or shininess. I'm gonna assume it's something similar for the Lotties, but I'd have to look that up. But at this point, like, I'm so far in this challenge that it's probably not worth trying to add another team member to replace Elements. But in the future, you know, I might do another challenge. This has been a lot of fun. I know yesterday I mentioned a devious challenge that I thought of basically doing like a flawless all gold symbols run, where if you took even one loss, you would have to reset the entire battle frontier. So like, for instance, if you beat the battle factory first, and then you moved on to like the pyramid, for instance, but you lost a battle. Like normally you would just have to like go back to round 1, but in this challenge you would have to reset all the way back to factory. And honestly, it would be pretty tough, but I think it would be possible, especially if you built specific teams for each facility. I'm pretty much just playing off the same 3 Pokemon. I've occasionally used Swampert, but it was mainly built for the Battle Palace. And honestly, I'm still a little bit concerned about that facility because all of my other natures on my other mons, like my Modest Starmie, and I have an Adamant Metagross and a Rash Salamence. They are not good natures for that facility. You want a nature that tends to be offensive. So for like my Brave Swampert, it has like a 70% chance to use an attacking move, and then like the other like 30%-ish, this is really bad by the way. Yeah, I can't really do anything. This is just a loss. But anyways, you have a 70% chance to use an attacking move, and then like 30% to either use like a supporting type or like a defensive type. Not attacking move, but supportive or defensive move. Something like that. A non-attacking move, basically. But Brave Nature is pretty good for that facility. Modest and Adamant, it's a pretty low chance to use an offensive move, so I'm expecting not to do that well, but we'll see. We have this facility to take care of first. Metagross, I think I still have the choice ban on it, so I have to be kind of careful. Is this the last mon? I think either way we should probably use Meteor Mash. So I ran Choice Band Metagross during the last set, during last stream, and it is really good, but it's also like a huge drawback. Because normally how I'd use Metagross is switch it in, knock out like the first or second mon, and then just boom the last, and that's been working really well. But with Choice Band, I have to think further ahead than the Pokemon right in front of me. And I don't know, I don't really like that style. Metagross is already really strong, he almost doesn't need the Choice Band, but it's been situationally nice. It'd be like if Choice Spec was in this game, I'm not even sure if I'd want to run it. Life Orb, on the other hand, is really good. I would definitely run it. But, alright, we're at round 2 now. If I were to redo this team composition, I would definitely switch Latios for Starmie. I would probably have Slacking for specific scenarios like the Battle Pyramid. What else would I do? I've heard that really tanky Pokemon are especially good. Suicune particularly, I think even like Blissey or Regirock, Registeel are pretty good. It's never been my playstyle, and I'm sure it's true for most people. Might be good. Metagross is obviously superb. I don't know if there's any better physical attacker. I can't imagine that there's another physical attacker with like the same good defensive typing. It just defenses all around. So it'd probably be something like Latios, Metagross, Suicune. I was looking at, there's like a tier list by Como. What if I have that saved? Here it is. Okay, Latios, Blissey, and Suicune are all S rank. S+, Metagross is S rank, Slacking, Salamence, Gengar, Latios. Okay, I'm kinda surprised to see Salamence in S rank. Like, I know it's really good and he gets Dragon Dance. There's so many water types with ice coverage, that's the real kicker. And when I was doing some damage calculations with it, it's still like not able to one-shot or like do very well against this problem Pokemon. Oh, I guess it does get Hidden Power Flying. That would be a lot better than Aerial Ace, which is pure damage. That would be something to consider. And I guess I didn't calculate Dragon Dance against those water problem Pokemon. But it does get Earthquake. Intimidate is really good. Intimidate reduces the encounter rate on Pyramid/Pike. Since when is that a thing? You can effectively use Hasty on Palace? Oh, okay. But yeah, you need to cover its 4 times weakness to ice. So what's the answer to like water type with ice coverage? That's my question. I guess Metagross? Maybe? I consider it melodic too. He has it listed as A+ rank. Oh, okay. So it kind of seems like Blissey is a lot better in like doubles format because she can just heal her partner Pokemon. That makes sense. What about Suicune? Pressure with good defensive typing and defenses, decent speed, access to Calm Mind. Okay, I mean that makes sense. But it doesn't have recovery, right? It's interesting though. I'd be really interested to watch like high streak runs. I've watched Battle Factory, and I've watched guides on that, but I'd be curious to see what the other strats are in the other facilities. I imagine on a lot of them, it's mostly the same, especially for like the Battle Tower, Battle Dome, maybe even the Pike. Maybe not the Pike. I could see like some strange, like recovery teams being really good. Cause I really like Starmie on the Pike. The natural cure on Starmie is huge, and if you got Lum on another Mon, cause that's like the biggest thing, right? Getting status in that facility. So I imagine Blissey's actually pretty good. Blissey, Starmie, and then, I don't know, just throw in Metagross with a Lum. That's what I'd imagine. Or you could even do something like Blissey, Suicune, Latios with a Lum. I don't know if Suicune would be that great, but... could also see a rest user being really good. Resto Chesto. I'm kind of surprised to see Gengar in S rank. Like, I know it's really fast, but it's got horrendous bulk. Yeah, it's got good defensive typing, I guess. Honestly, I don't even know what happened. I haven't been paying attention to these battles. Wow, that's a one-shot. Okay. I could see Levitate being really good. And its immunity to normal types? That makes sense. Destiny Bond? I mean, Destiny Bond is... It works pretty similar to Explode, I guess. Oh, it has access to Explosion too. Gets Destiny Ball or Pear Song. You know, I can see it. I can see it now. I guess being vulnerable to Psychic isn't so bad. I'm curious how like a Shadow Ball Gengar would do against something like a Gardevoir. Its physical attack isn't that great. But I guess you don't really want to run a fully offensive Gengar. Okay. Latios is interesting though. I imagine a Latios and Latios team with Metagross would feel pretty good. Latios get Calm Mind too? It kinda seems like it. It gets Wish too. I mean... It's interesting. Raikou would be a very interesting Pokemon. Is Grumpig too? Yep. I guess ground types would be a big problem, so... So, I did get my old Game Boy back from my childhood, and I have a lot of copies of like Gen 3. I pretty much have all of them. I got Emerald, Ruby, Sapphire, Fire Red, Leaf Green, and all of them I authenticated. There was one copy of Pokemon Emerald that is fake, and honestly I expected that, because I bought it pretty cheap off of eBay a while ago, but I'm more surprised that my Ruby and Sapphire are real, because I think I bought it from at least like around the same time. I don't know if it's the same vendor, but... Oh, this is a problem. Well, I live, but I probably lose. Oh no, I win. Look at that. But I honestly can't wait to start building a team for the Battle Frontier. It's just a shame that I don't have a way to stream it, because that would be really fun. I talked to a guy there, and I did some research a little while ago. But to stream it authentically would mean buying a GameCube, and then you have to get a GBA player, and then you have to get a capture card, and then you have to get like an HDMI converter. It just... it sounds like a big headache, honestly. And out of everything, the GBA player is the rarest thing, and probably one of the more expensive things to get. But man, after I finish this run, I might have to revisit that. Oh, fucking choice band, that's right. Wow, that still kills, okay. It's pretty absurd. anything else I would consider? Okay. So, this might be a hot take, but I'm going to start out by saying that I love Blaziken. He's probably like my all-time favorite starter evolution. But in this game, he is so outclassed by Swampert that like it is never the good choice to start out with. Like you always should start out with Mudkip. It's just a shame, right? But honestly, I like all of the starters. I don't think... I might have done like one playthrough with, oh my god, I can't even remember its name, but Sceptile's first evolution. But even he's like pretty good, right? Because he has like really good speed. Oh, I'm seeing Blaziken listed as C+ rank. At least, at least he is ranked in this list. But man, it's just a shame. I'm surprised to see Gyarados listed as A rank. It plays a similar role to Salamence because it has Dragon Dance and Intimidate. Makes sense. Has great defensive typing, I agree. The weakness to Ice is nice. Higher special defense. Only Dragon Dance user capable of setting up into water types like Swampert, Vaporeon, or Melodic, and beating them, unless they're lucky enough to get a freeze. I didn't really think about it, but they're saying that it has great bulk. I've always thought it to be just like a pretty decent speed with good attack. I've never really thought about its bulk. I've always thought that Gyarados has like a really bad moveset for attacking moves. So I don't think I would personally ever use it. I would definitely like to get a Mon with priority. I feel like that would be pretty nice situationally. So I'm thinking if there's any like extreme speed users, surely Slacking doesn't get extreme speed. That would be absurd. That wouldn't make any sense. No. Okay, it doesn't. Arcanine, Rayquaza, Deoxys. Those are the only 3 mons with extreme speed. I forgot what round we're on. I think we're on round 3 or 4? We're on run 4. Okay, so we have to slow down a bit. Start thinking about our moves. I've been running on autopilot and just clicking. But, I'm gonna revisit that at some point. I suppose if I really wanted to stream, I could just, like, take a video from my phone, like how I used to do. None of those videos are posted anymore, but I used to have a DS. It was like a DS Lite, I think. No, I don't think it's a DS Lite, but I borrowed my brother's DS a while ago, and I recorded like a couple of videos, I think. I even did like what do you call it? Like a tutorial on like farming rare candies in Diamond, I believe. That was my most viewed video, but it's no longer public on YouTube. But that was recorded off a phone. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I kinda wish that I started streaming when I first started this playthrough. But to be honest, it was mostly boring. It'd be kinda fun to talk with the chat while I did it. There's always next time. We could start another playthrough and build another team. Does Salamence get any priority? Okay, quick attack. Man, I would really like to get Double Edge on Salamence, but that's a learned move at level 93. You can probably give it a tutor, though. Yeah, it is a tutor move. The thing is, like, I don't know. Double Edge would be pretty nice. I'd be interested to see, like, how that does against the water types. But even, like, Brick Break, Rock Slide, like, they're not super good. And then, like, what else does it get? Earthquake? I guess, okay, Earthquake, Double Edge, could run Brick Break, Rock Slide, Hidden Power, Flying. But even like Hidden Power Flying, like max is like, what, 70 or 75 base attack? And then you'd almost have to run Dragon Dance. So, Dragon Dance, Earthquake, Double Edge, and then what? It can learn Swagger, but I doubt it gets, like, Psych Up. It can learn Toxic, which is kind of funny. Protect, I guess? Maybe? Yeah. Like, it is decent, I guess, but the only stab you're gonna get is from Hidden Power Flying. But, I mean, on the other hand, like, the only stab I'm getting on Metagross is from Meteor Mash, and that's still performing well, so... Well... I don't know why he's Ice Beam. Whoa, hold on, level 60? Did I do Open on accident? I think I did Open. Man, what am I doing? Did that reset my level 50 run then? I guess I need to back out. Okay. I don't think it... Yeah, it didn't reset it. Thank God. What item do you run on Salamence, though? That's what I'm wondering. I might give Salamence another chance in another playthrough. But I'd almost certainly run Latios Metagross again. Then I should probably experiment with like either Blissey or Suicune. But honestly, Starmie was so good in the Pike. I would bring it again. Its natural cure is so clutch. I really need to put Loppack on. I should use the Thunderbolt. Oops. Probably his Mirror Coat. Okay, it's just gonna ice you in, it's fine. It outspeeds me, that's crazy. Maybe it's Quick Claw? Nice crit. Alright, we're gonna pocket this for now. We gotta focus up. Should be on set 4. Which means I think it's set 1 or set 2 Pokemon. Set 2 Pokemon, okay. Yep, okay, makes sense. Deborah too? Should I be worried? Can try the status and then kill. I forgot to put the pump back on. Damn. Give me a second. Yeah, sorry, it's getting hot. Set 4 is 12 IB. Honestly, maybe scope lens is better. Maybe we should put Lum on Metagross. I'm trying to think. Or we could put Shell Bell on Starmie. I think we we've had Shell Bell and Starmie before, and there's some like very interesting scenarios where it actually does matter. Particularly against like the water types with Mirror Coat. Like Blastoise, Milotic. Speaking of Milotic, is Milotic 2 the one with? It does have Mirror Coat. But there are very interesting scenarios where I can just keep using Ice Beam, and then because of Shell Bell, it thinks it can knock me out. I've lost, damn. Anyways, I can keep using Ice Beam, and it can keep using Mirror Coat, but then on the last hit, when it thinks it can knock me out, I can switch to Thunderbolt, do some like good damage, and get some like decent healing off, and then it'll use like a move that like barely KOs, and then now it can because I recovered from Shell Bell. And that's happened on at least a couple of different scenarios. But it's definitely useful. And it's something that leftovers can't do. So this should be set 1 Pokemon? No, it's still set 2. Okay. Interesting. But you should be 15 IV now. This doesn't knock out. That's fine. And this should be a KO. Okay. Sick. We're halfway there again. Yep, 4 sets done. Let's take a look at items again. So let's give you Shell Bell. And then, do you have Lum? Choice Band. Okay, yeah, let's... But you have Lum, right? Yes, okay. And then Salamence is tricky. So I don't think we do Choice Band. I think instead we give you Scope Lens. I honestly don't think Leftovers would help you there much, so Lens, I guess. Either that or Choice. Honestly, Choice Band doesn't help that much. It probably would be the call if we were like max attack Salamence, but Scope Lens might get us out of some really bad scenarios, so we'll try this. I feel like we should be back down to step 1. We'll have to check when we end the battle. Ouch. I think it was a hiker. Cool Trainer Cooper, okay. Male, I think? Yeah. No, we are back down step 1. Okay. As I thought. So at least so far, it seems like it follows the same trend as, like, the factory and the tower and all of that. As far as sets go. We lose this, but could do some chip. I don't think it'll matter because Metagross is gonna knock us out this turn. And then we can, yeah, just finish off with Earthquake. So might as well just go over some status. Hey, there we go. Oh, now it actually doesn't knock it. Oh, it does. Alright, man, I gave it Facade boosted. Alright, whatever. Now we're locked into Earthquake, though. No, we're not. We switched items. Hey, BV. Thank you, thank you. Hey, quick question. Does Arena follow the same trend for IVs and sets as, like, Factory and some of the other facilities? Like, does it go, like, for IVs, does it go, like, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, and then it jumps to, like, 21, then 31? Okay, okay. Thank you. I thought so. In the damage calculator that I use, it goes 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 31. So I don't know where that comes from. Maybe that's like a Gen 4 thing, or... because this calculator isn't just Emerald, it also has Platinum, Black, White, Omega. actually has a bunch of other games. Those are the IVs they can have. So where does like 18 IV come from? So Dome IVs are always 3. And then factory IVs are based off of your streak and tower. Which if you have a 0 streak, that means it's always 3, unless it's like the 7th trainer. Anyways, I fixed the audio, so hopefully it sounds a lot better. Should still be... These must be set 2 Pokemon. Okay, you have no attack and move. It's a 3-hit KO with Ice Beam. A bit loud. Alright, let me turn it down a little bit. It's a little bit turned down. I turned the game audio way down when I was doing testing, but I felt like it was a little quiet, so I bumped it up a bit, but I can always turn it down. Rich Boy Isaac. Okay, so it is set 2 Pokemon. Set 2 Shovel. Can be set 1 or set 2. Set 1 based on damage. Increase my mic a bit. I could bump it up. It's a little higher. is always Ninjask too. It's a good chance to KO. Testing Rain and Tower doubles. Rain teams. That's interesting. Team was really bad. Okay. I mean, that sucks, but very interesting. I'm assuming you got like Pelipper, Swift Swim. Weather's really bad. Yeah. I can't imagine that there's like that good of Pokemon in this generation to take advantage of the rain or weather in general. Although, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, like a Sandstream Tyranitar with like see like a Sand Veil Pokemon with Sandstream is what I'm thinking about, but like there's no Garchomp. And then like what do you have to work with? Like Marowak and like Dugtrio. Gross. It's interesting though. It'd be kind of funny though, do like a sand team with like Bright Powder and Lexinsense. Double team. It's the most vile combination. Gold with the oh right, Gligar. I forgot about Gligar. And actually, does Flygon get Sandveil? I'm curious. No, it only has Levitate. Cacturne and Sandslash? Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing Sandslash, Dugtrio, Golem, Gligar, Cacturne, yeah. Oh, I forgot I don't have choice banding. 96 wins with the Rain team, that's pretty good. Having to set up Rain is really bad. I thought, are there no like Drizzle teams in Gen 3? Lost a double Bright Powder. Dragon Dance Salamence? Damn. With Rock Slide Flinch, that is tough. Jizzle doesn't exist. Oh. Damn. Yeah, that's rough. You have Volt Absorb. I made that mistake too many times yesterday. Sun is also bad? Yeah, I was thinking about that. I mean, it's really good in the most recent generations, but you don't have, like, whatever that ability that Charizard has. Probably Meteor Mash Explode. And then, like, what chlorophyll users are there? Venusaur? Vileplume? I mean, wouldn't Venusaur be decent? The problem is, like, setting up Sun, right? Because there isn't a drought user besides, fucking... Groudon. Shifty, Executor, Explosion. Oh, okay, Fake Out. Venusaur doesn't have Chlorophyll yet? Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, is that because the hidden abilities, they don't exist yet or something? When is that a thing? Gen 5, okay. Also, I can't believe that didn't knock out. Alfredo. Could go for status again. Oh, I'm dead here. I should probably go for damage. Doing just over 50. So Meteor Mash can finish off. Earthquake might kill. That looked like it high rolled, so I think Earthquake is pretty safe. Good. Kang. Okay, thank God it had Brave Powder. Ooh. I think Salamence could have finished off even if that missed. Yeah. So we're on set 6. I accidentally did like four matches of open level with this team. It took me until like the 4th battle to realize, hey, these are level 60 Pokemon. Yeah, I actually watched one of your videos or VODs where you did that on accident. I think it was your video. Eduardo. Shifter E3. Ooh, has Explosion. I'm gonna assume Chlorophyll. Ice Beam kills. It's Focus Band. Yeah, honestly, that was kind of insane. Ugh, Umbreon. It's 4 to kill with Surf, and it's like 5 to kill with like Thunderbolt Ice Beam. I might as well just go for status, because I'm not gonna knock out in 3 turns. It's Break Powder. Hey, there's the freeze, okay. Mightyena. Mightyena 2. Oh, nice crit. Winter's coming. Johan. Set 2 Pokemon. I'm not even 2-hit KOing. Thunderbolt is probably gonna KO me, so... Status it is. Fucking Volt. God damn it, you idiot. Oh no, I ran into a dip. It was bound to happen at some point. Oh, I don't kill myself though. Well. Yup. I just need to slow it down. Ooh, I get one shot. Well, now I can explode, right? Arnold. Random sets. Okay. Should be pretty safe to just thunderbolt it. Nice crit. This is a guaranteed KO. And this is not guaranteed. Depending on the set, I believe. Yeah. It's a 1 in 3 chance this won't KO. Alright, that's set 2. Set 2 Pokemon. Only has Dig. Oh. Surely set 2 doesn't have Fissure? It doesn't. Okay, good. I have a notoriously terrible memory. 3 and 4, yeah. Yeah, I think so too, the later sets. Misdreavus 2. Okay, that's good. Nice. Isaac. Crobatsu. Okay, so this is the one that lives. Yep. Then I might as well go for status then. Melodic 2. Ah, okay, this is the one with Mirko. So we Ice Beam. If we were full health, it would be a lot better, but this is why we have Shell Bell. There's first Mirko, and we can live another. Yeah, we just lose, unfortunately. And then go Thunderbolts, but that doesn't do enough. It sees a KO. Do I live though? I don't think it's enough. Yeah. If I was full health, I might have won that. Yeah, Earthquake kills. Blastoise 2? I think this might have Mirror Coat. It does, which doesn't matter. Is this the last Pokemon? I can't remember. I think it is. Yeah, because it was Crobat and then Melodic. So we can just boom it. Torrent Shell Belt. Yep. Seeking 2 as Horndrill. And Quick Claw. Oh boy. I don't want to hit KO either. We'll see. Okay, no Quick Claw. Horndrill misses. Okay. Oh, Quick Claw. Nice. Gorgibus 3, 2. I just realized I've been mispronouncing that name the whole time. Gorgibus? It's Gorbis. Quillfish 2. Psychic is a guaranteed KO. That's Choice Band. Nice. Tess. It's the Roma lady. Want some Gulpin design sweets? Pokebreeder. Set 4 Pokemon. I think we're up to 31 IV. Leaf Blade KOs me and outspeeds me. And it has Bright Powder. That's not good. Yep. Oh, Meteor Mash has a good chance to KO, actually. Please don't miss. Fuck. Oh, bro. You lose. lose unless we get a crit. We do have scope lens, right? Yep. We lose unless we crit. No way. That was it wasn't technically a bright powder because Meteor Mash wasn't, it's like 90% accurate, but a miss into 2 crits? God damn, man. Honestly, Sceptile is underrated. All of the starters in this game are actually pretty good, in my opinion. That's rough. John. It's John Pokemon. John Tuber. Yeah. I really like Blaziken. It's my favorite starter. It's just a shame. He's so outclassed. But his aura is peak. The cool factor is off the scale. I still remember that scene in the anime. Blaziken versus Charizard. One of the coolest fights, for sure. Mediocre mixed attacker, yeah. Yeah, it's sad but true. odd-ish. So when's the baby Pokemon only run? Nah, it's not for me. Nah, you're the expert. That ain't me. So I know Elekid and Magby are pretty decent, but I'm trying to think of like who else? Bright Powder, Focus Band, Quick Claw. Yeah. But the problem is they're both special attackers. So you need a physical attacker or a tank. But, what is, like, Chansey's baby? I forgot what it's called. Is that even in this game? That might be a Gen 4 thing. Happiny, yeah. Okay, I thought it was Gen 4. What about, like, Pichu? Could you do... Pichu Light Orb? Or whatever it's called. Is that a thing, or is that only Pikachu? Light Ball. Oh yeah, it's a Pikachu only thing. Yeah, probably not. That's true, they are, like, decently fast. What about Togepi? It's got some bulk. It's got Metronome. Oh my gosh, you can learn Calm Mind? That might be a later gen thing. Yeah, that's a later gen thing. Tyrogue? That's a physical attacker. It learns Fake Out. Is that a later gen thing? Oh, it is. Okay. You can learn Earthquake, Brick Break, Return. Toxic. Mach Punch. Substitutes. Eh. Oh god, its stats are horrendous. Yeah, I just saw that. Oof, okay. Yeah, that'd be a pretty tough challenge. Azurill, I don't know how to pronounce that. Substitute, Mud Slap, Endure, Defense Curl, Sing, Encore. Okay, I mean, I can see a world where this might work. Encore, Sing, Toxic, Attract. You'd have to get really damn lucky though. Why not with beer? Oh, that's true. That's true. Wow, Why Not has 95 HP? That's probably the tankiest one yet. Counter, Mirror Coat, Destiny Bond, yeah, it's probably... So that plus Why Not and Magby. The problem is like having enough bulk to use Counter and Mirror Coat, right? I'd be curious to see like maxing out HP defenses. Max speed Selic, so you can take out 2 Pokemon. Max speed, why not? Or like max speed, like Elekid. kill one with Mirko, and then the second. Oh, Destiny Bond? I see. Honestly. But what is max speed gonna do, right? It has like base 23 speed. Yeah. That would be funny. That would be very funny. Too bad there's no trick room. That's a Gen 4 thing. All of this would probably be more viable in Gen 4. You know, I was talking about this with my friend. It's a shame that there aren't, like, endgame challenges like this in the later generations. I wish there were. There really, like, isn't much to do late game in the new games. The only, like, fun thing I remember doing, and I did this with my friend with Sword and Shield, where the legendary dungeons, those were fun. But, I don't know, every time, like, a new generation or, like, a new Pokemon game comes out, I'll play it, but, like, I don't know, I'm kind of bored by it. Because it's just, like, the same thing, and there's no endgame. I wish there were more Frontiers too, yeah, for sure. I never got to try Stadium. That was a GameCube only, right? I never had a GameCube as a kid. I've heard it's pretty challenging. I've just never played it myself. Oh, N64, okay. Yeah, it's just like the direction that Pokemon's going. They want to make it accessible for as many people as possible, so really, like, challenging PvE built-in mechanics, I don't think they're ever gonna do. It's a shame, but I don't think it's likely. Coliseum and XD or GameCube, okay. Yeah, I never played any of those, so I get those confused. Yeah, it would be fun. After I complete this challenge, I'm probably gonna run this back. That's what I've been thinking. I have, I don't know if you were around when I was talking about this, but I have my old hardware back. I have my old Game Boy SP that I had as a child, and it's still in pretty good shape. But then I also bought another modded SP. And I have all the Gen 3 games. I have one fake copy that I bought on eBay a while back, but Emerald, Ruby, Sapphire, Fire Red, Leaf Green are all authentic. And I took those into a shop a little while back and got all the batteries replaced. It's just a shame, because I wish I could stream it. But as of right now, the only way I could stream it is like streaming it like through my phone. You know, just like taking a video of it while I play it, but I don't know. I know there's a way to use a GameCube and get a GBA player, and then you have to get like a capture card, but you have to get like an HDMI converter. Yeah. But when I was talking to the guy, he was like, the GBA player is like really rare. It would be fun. But at least this way, I can like trade between all of the different games. And I could experiment with like Suicune, Blissey. Do you have a Levitate? No, okay. I'll have to think of a way to stream it. I'd really prefer not to stream, like, recording with my phone, but... You would think someone made hardware somewhere down the world where you can just, like, hook your Game Boy into a capture card. That would be sick. But I don't think that's a thing. You'd probably have to get, like, a modded Game Boy that has, like, an HDMI port or something that can output video, but... That's probably my best bet. If I don't want to go searching for like a Game Boy and GBA player. Some devices you can put the cartridge in and play. See, that's probably what I would look into. At least like something temporary I can use like that until like I can actually find a GBA player. I'll have to look that up. So when my brother had my old hardware and games and everything, we went on vacation to Tennessee, and when he gave me back my Game Boy, I went back and looked at my old saves. There is only one shiny that I ever got throughout all my childhood playing. Any guesses? It's a very, very common Pokemon that you see everywhere. Tentacool. Mine is probably worse. Yep, it was a Zubat. It's evolved to a Crobat now. I honestly like the green. I guess like Rattata might be worse. I don't know, I guess there could be worse things than Crobat. It's like a pink shiny. It honestly, I kinda like it, but in the end it was just a Zubat. It's funny, when I was borrowing my my DS from my brother, I didn't get any shinies, but I did get the Pokevirus, whatever it's called. And that was the only time I ever got that either. But that was on Platinum. Yeah, I never got a newer generations either. Pokerus? I forgot what it's called. Yeah, Pokerus. Pokerus? It's actually like pretty useful because I was just getting into like breeding Pokemon. I never actually used the team. I think I was planning on taking the Frontier, but I don't think I ever completed a team. Like, I was just hatching eggs, hoping for good IVs, but back then, I didn't really know what I was doing. It wasn't even that long ago, it was like 5 or so years ago when I started getting into, like, watching competitive and breeding Pokemon. It was around the time Sword and Shield came out, whenever that was. But that was back when I started watching Wolfie VGC in Worcester. That was like my entry into competitive and speedrunning. Yep. The first team I ever built, I think it was Sword and Shield, and it was a video I watched. It was a Justified Lucario gimmick team that Wolfie made. So Justified Lucario, and then you had like a beat-up Pokemon. And at the very start, you would just beat up your Lucario and get like a ton of attack boosts, and then you just boom Pokemon. And I built the team and challenged my friend. Mind you, like a dude that was like nothing. I mean, like, I think he's aware of like what IVs are, but I don't think he even knew what EVs were. He's never watched competitive or anything. And I did the setup, and like, you know, like a casual like him, like had a bunch of legendaries on his team. I almost lost. But I had, I want to say Whimsicott, Lucario, and then I had Tyranitar, Rhyperior. I don't know, it was terrible. But that was when I learned that bulk is important too. I didn't really learn my lesson because the team that I built is like max attack, max speed, but I kind of got lazy when I did this team building. Oof. That is rough. Was it just like a plain sheer cold, or were they using like that what's that ability that like makes everything hit, but then you get hit by everything too? I forgot what it's called. I watched a video on that recently in Pokemon Champions. It's like Hawlucha with its ability, and then like I forgot what the move is called, but it like gives another Pokemon the same ability. It's not a skill swap, but it's something else. Yeah, that is... That's crazy. I mean, I guess you build a sheer cold user that can take a few hits. It's only a matter of time before it hits eventually. That's still crazy. Damn. All 16. I think the funniest video I've watched recently was by Adef, and I actually started watching him because I was watching Elden Ring challenge videos for a little while. But I guess he's mainly a Pokemon creator. But he built a team based on accuracy. And I think it was all centered around an Anaconda, and this is in Pokemon Champions. But I think it was like your typical Sandvale, Bright Powder, like double team bullshit. I would be fuming if I ever have to go against a team like that. There's something else to his team too. But he like mathematically like figured out like the best possible evasion possible. That's a good video. I don't know what kills here. I'm not even sure what set I'm on. Earthquake probably doesn't kill. Yeah. Rest. This isn't enough kill. Yeah. Could've just boomed. Oh well. Alright. We are back to set 4. The more and more I've been playing Arena, I've realized that this is definitely the more difficult facilities. Yeah, exactly. Only 3 turns and no switch. A lot of bullshit that can happen. Yeah, that's the issue. Like, Salamence is not good. If I had to redo it, I would probably do physical Salamence. The biggest problem with my team building is that I built the Salamence to take on water types because they're so prevalent. So I have a hidden power grass. Like, I copied the Smelgun OU set. And it's basically like max special attack. And it's technically like a mixed attacker, but it's just... I've been pretty disappointed by how it's been working out. But the biggest issue is it's meant to be a water counter, but almost all the water types have like ice coverage moves. Yeah. I didn't really know any better. Why is this doing like no damage? Light screen used? Yeah, okay. That's crit. I don't know. I'd probably get rid of Salamence completely. The 4 times Ice weakness is just crippling. There's just way too many Pokemon with ice moves. But Starmie feels great. And honestly, I think it's meta for the Battle Pike. Starmie really carried. And I know, like, Starmie is like a lesser version of Latios, but I've been impressed. Yeah. It's been very nice for Pike. I would honestly build Starmie again. But I would have to look into putting some more bulk into it. How's Absol 1? Nice. Oh, Scizor 2 is dangerous. Not much I can do now, but I'm sure we can just boom it. Yeah, it has a Quick Claw, but I don't think it can knock out Metagross. Some chip would be nice, because I don't know if Explode kills. It might set up here. That'd probably be the smart thing to do. Okay, Explosion does one-hit KO. It's just, if it sets up a Sword Stance, that could be really bad. Freeze would be nice. Should probably go for Thunderbolt. Serve is also a 2-hit KO. In case of it tries to set up in my face. Let's just go for Surf. It just kills. Okay, no Omni Boost. Alright, we should be fine. True, true. Forgot about that. Interesting. I don't think I've seen Hyper Beam. That must be like a level 100 thing. Interesting. Out of all the Pokemon, I would have thought that Gyarados would have Hyper Beam, but I guess not. Yeah. Ursaring? That's kind of crazy, actually. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it's gotta do some crazy damage. Yeah. I mean, it one-shots my Starmie. We're on set 5. Round 5. Granbull 2. Hey, that's where Shell Ball comes in use. Dusclops. It is a 3 at KO. Let's go for the KO. Ah, protect. Well. assist kills. Special defense drop mattered. Does explode kill? Surely it does. Meteor Mash is better. I don't know what set this is. It doesn't always KO. Okay, that time it did. Pokeranger, Valerie. Okay, these are all set ones. Gyarados 2. Guaranteed KO. Swampert 2. Mirko. Okay. Mirko and counter. The problem is, I don't think I live Mirko Ice Beam, so I might as well just go for Surf. Yeah, I don't think I would live. Fuck. Earthquake is gonna take 2 to kill. Ugh, it can still counter me though. I might as well go for the kill. Explosion isn't really gonna change much. I need 2 earthquakes to kill. Okay, thank God. And we can boom you. Wailord 2. No one-hit KOs. No quick laws, thank God. You don't have damp, right? No, okay. I didn't think so. Just had to double check. One more. Sailor Jarrett. Let's dance like it's yesterday. Set 3. Okay. This could get tricky. A special defense drop on the sidekick would be really nice. I'm also tempted to go for status. We've encountered this one before, it's given us problems. Activating that Salic Berry could cause issues for my Metagross. No. I mean, it would be annoying, but I think Metagross could handle it. Yeah. So it's gonna be a 3-hit KO anyways. I could go for 2 Thunderbolts and maybe Psychic will kill. And then it never gets put into, like, Salad Berry range. It could still endure, but... Okay, there's one. Now Flail kills, so... Earthquake does 35%. We should go for Psychic here then. The problem is that enough to put in Salic Berry range? I think it is. think it's fine though, we have to go for Psychic. Oh my god, it's set up. But +2 is enough to outspeed me now. So it's gonna flail, and then I'm gonna get knocked out, and then I'll have to take an attack with Metagross, and then I can KO it with Earthquake. It's not great. Definitely not great, but... It used Hydro Pump? What? Oh, maybe it wasn't at an HP where Flail could kill. Interesting. Champ 3 is a guaranteed KO. What is Quick Claw? Okay. Metacham. Lucky. It even high rolled, so it could 2-hit. Damn. It outspeeds too. GG. Alright, I'm gonna take a break and take a pee and say hi to my girlfriend because she's home now. I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break, but I'll see you then. Alright, I'm back. So we've done 5 rounds, we're on the 6th. Three more rounds. Okay. Double Edge can kill me. A little bit more than a 50% chance. This Quick Claw too. Nice. This is always a KO. I think. That's an assumption, honestly. It is not guaranteed. What is that, like, 75%? 62.5% chance to OHKO. And set 1 has Focus Band. Set 2, we don't have to worry about the item. Ugh. Anyone here ever play Pokemon Go? The Miltank animation in Poco is crazy. The jiggle physics... I'll just leave it at that. If you know, you know. But this is a losing battle. I don't know the Pogo animation. I wonder if you could Google it. I'm not gonna bring it up, but everything jiggles. I mean, I could just go for damage in case it doesn't use Shadow Ball for some reason, but it might not turn him on. I'm not sure. That's a gap in knowledge. I don't know how AI really works. Let's just go for Cert. We can go for status next turn, maybe. It's Thick Fats. Leftovers 2. Some would have been nice, but... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, actually... I might live. Look at that. Oh, well. Rip. If you're faster, Thunder Wave is extremely likely, as long as they don't see a kill. Okay. Is that true for status moves in general, if it doesn't see a kill? Like, is it equally as likely that it'll use attracts? If, like, the gender is correct? Or compatible, if you know what I mean. I know in that case, like, it would never use attract, but... in other scenarios where it could, is it equally as likely? Yeah, I don't know either. We're on set 6, so this is Crobat 2, so it'll live, I think. Yep. It now. Yep. Oh, come on. It might curse again. Yep, okay. Lamar. Wolverine 3. It's Fisher and Sheer Cold. Fuck. And Quick Claw. Oh, Jesus. Meteor Mash does 45 to 54. If I can get a Thunderbolt off, Meteor Mash can KO. Okay. Surf, okay. Nuts. Nice miss. Oh, Quick Claws, okay. Blastoise 3, I think this has Mirror Coat. Yeah, no! It doesn't. Must be Blastoise 2 I'm thinking of. Okay, so we win these. Nice. Oh, Gardevoir. We should win these two unless it crits. Nice. Salma? Set 2 Pokemon. Guaranteed KO. What's it around set 6? So, by the Red Ivies? Yeah, okay. Snorlax. Four-hit KO at best. rest of Chesto is annoying. Might just have to boom this Pokemon. I could just go for damage here and try to force it to use Rest. Then Metagross might be able to finish off without using Explode. In that case, I think I should go for Surf. The problem is if it curses, which it'll probably do. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to explode it. A single curse guarantees a one-hit KO. 2 curses, it can potentially one-hit KO my Metagross. 3 is guaranteed. I'm trying to think. I see 2 options, right? I could try to freeze it, but even if I freeze it, I'm not going to be able to KO it. Or I could try to push into using Rest. But I think both scenarios, like, I can't KO it and I'm just going to have to boom it. Because Metagross. I'm not seeing a scenario where I can't really do the other. It's gonna rest at some point, so when do I want it to use Rest? I think I want to try to push it into using Rest earlier than later. Or I can try to make it use rest when Metagross switches in. That's probably the best case. So if it curses turn 1, I'm seeing that it'll probably curse twice. I'll hit it twice. Then turn 3 it'll probably rest. But even with 2 curses, it won't see a guaranteed one-hit KO against Metagross, so it might curse again. There's a small chance I can 2-hit KO with Metagross. If I get a boost from Meteor Mash, it should be guaranteed, but I can always miss. So it's probably just always safer to use Explosion. Unless... No. Because like even if I get some chip when Metagross switches in, I'll use like a Meteor Mash. If that hits, like it'll probably... Well, will it use rest? I don't know, that feels risky. So if I serve twice, it'll be under 50%, and then it'll probably rest turn 3. I won't be able to get any chip in. I think best case scenario, I would have to like crit surf, put it past 50%, and then it rest turn 2. And then I get some chip in, maybe freeze it turn 3. No, I can't freeze it. I would have to like Thunderbolt, get some chip in, paralyze it. But then he's just gonna curse again turn 3. And then he's gonna rest turn 4. I don't really see a scenario where I don't use Explosion. If I use Psychic instead of Surf, and I get like a special defense drop, maybe. I have to rely on crits and stat drops. Maybe there's a chance with that. Yeah, I think Psychic's the play. I'm wondering if it's going to keep cursing until it sees a one-hit KO. In that case, like, it's probably better to keep spamming Psychic. Yeah, let's just go for Psychics. There's one curse. The problem is, after a +2 curse, then I don't want to hit K with Explosion. This is not good. There's 2 curses. Crit. Damn. There's the rest. Oh wait. I forgot about the third turn rule. I win. No, wait, yes I would. Really? It's not a guaranteed one-hit KO, so maybe it'll go for like Yawn or Amnesia. I do 3-hit KO though, so if I live a move, then I can just KO it. Please live. Oh, oh, as leftovers. Oh fuck. I should have gone for Surfs. This might be close. Nice. Gustavo. Set 3. This should be guaranteed. Quick Claw. Okay. This should be guaranteed too. Yep. It won't use Endure turn 1, right? Okay. Heracross 3. Bright Powder. What's a guaranteed one-hit KO? Please don't Bright Powder me. Okay. Ansley. Set 2. This should be a guaranteed KO. Yep. Salamence. Another guaranteed KO, I believe. Yep. Charizard should be guaranteed. Bright Powder. Okay, that's clean. Oh, my cat's on my PC. It also supposed to be up there. You overheated my PC last time you did that. I know it's nice and warm up there, but you need to get off. Come on. Last Emily? Set 4, 31 IV. This is guaranteed. No, not guaranteed. Good chance to kill though. Okay. Voice Cache. This surely has Fisher. Quick Claw, Fisher. Okay, thank God. Dodge a bullet. I think this is a guaranteed KO. Trio 4. Yep. Another Fisher user. Nice. Hiker Gustavo again. Set 3 bonds. Okay, good start. Heracross 3. Good chance to KO, but has Bright Powder. Good. Alright. 2-hit KO, but I think this is just a guaranteed win. Yep. Gavin. Mr. Wiz 4. Okay, it's about as well as that could have gone. Bright Powder. Meteor Mash does over 50, so I don't have a move that can do over 50 with Starmie though. So I might as well go for status then. Okay. Two-hit KO with Meteor Mash. Maybe I should have gone for damage, because then I could have two-hit with Earthquake. Yeah. Earthquake still might two-hit KO. Actually, I think it can. Yeah, no, I think it's guaranteed still. Minus Bright Powder. Will it recover this turn, though? It does. Wow. Okay. Rapidash 4. Earthquake does KO, but it KOs me. I'd have to miss an overheat. Yeah. Should be a clean win for Salmon, so... I think it's just a guaranteed one. Oh, especially with the crit. Okay. Hank? Random sets. This is Parasect 2. Two-hit KO. Unless it uses Giga Drain. No, it should still be two-hit. Okay. We're on set 7, right? Are we at 31 IV? That seemed like more damage than I thought it would be. Pincer's trouble. But this should be Pinsir 2. Yep. Guillotine, Salicberry. The problem is Surf might push it into Salicberry range, so I think I need to use Psychic here. Unless I have IVs wrong, then Psychic might push it into Salicberry range too. I'm not sure. Either way, I think Psychic is the move here. Okay, not on range. Good. Fortress. Alright. Fortress random set. 1 through 3. 3 has explosion. I think that's just a 2-hit KO for me. Yeah, always a 2-hit. One and 3 have Focus Band. This is gonna protect again, so this is a win. Slowking 4. Yep. Two-hit KO, Quick Claw though. It's a nasty crit. It could have killed me if it quick clawed. Let's see. Alright, this should just be a win. I'm not gonna KO it, so I might as well just go for status then. Circle more recovery could be an option, but oh my god. Fuck you. Oh no. Well, I won, but that's crazy. Quagsire, this is Fisher, doesn't it? They're like, let me show you how it's done. Alright, no Fisher. That's good. Whiscash is the Fisher one, that's right. Alright, we can just boom it. Ah, damn, right? Yeah, there's damn to worry about. Makoe's, I think, just Earthquake? 2-hit KOs me with Earthquake, so I'm probably losing this, but Salamence can finish off. So in that case, if I'm not winning this, I can try to fish for like a special defense drop. I don't know if that'll matter. Maybe damage is just better. Hidden Power Grass almost one-hit KOs, so it probably doesn't matter. A crit from either Shadow Ball or Earthquake will do it. Well, that'll make it like a 2-hit KO at least, but I don't think it matters which one I use. I'll just Earthquake it. Doesn't have recovery, right? It has leftovers. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That did more than I thought. Do I have IVs wrong? Because this might 2-hit KO. It does. I have something wrong. $21 IV? Or did I just high roll? No, because even high roll with leftovers doesn't add up, so I have the wrong IVs. Either way, that was really lucky. Because even with 21 IVs, that was only a 21% chance. Okay. I mean, still, that was only a 21% chance to 2-hit KO. Set 3 Pokemon. should be guaranteed. Guaranteed KO, but as Quick Claw. Okay. Nidoqueen 3. Okay. Oh god, this is a Fisher one. Whiscash 3, for sure. Resto Chesto. 3-hit KO with Surf and Psychic. It's probably my best option. Psychic to fish for the special defense drop. It's probably gonna rest turn 2. Ice Beam plus 2 Psychics, or 2 Surfs, does KO. So I could always do that. And then Psychic for the special defense drops. What's gonna rest? Yeah. Special defense drop would put it at 2-hit KO. Yeah. It's only like a 10% chance to freeze. What is Psychic's special defense drop? A 10% chance. Okay, so it's the same. If it has a 20% chance of being thawed out each turn. I think I still go for Ice Beam, and then Psychic. I keep forgetting about the 3-turn. I get like so wrapped up in other things, I forget about that. Whatever, we won. Yippee! Hiker Emmanuel. Set 3. Bright Powder. Nice. Should be guaranteed. Quick Claw. Quick Claw Explosion. Earthquake. A crit. Oh, Quick Claw crit? I have to Meteor Mash. Okay. Meteor Mash is a guaranteed KO. Nice. Alonzo. Random sets. What do we not want to see? Nah. Probably don't want to see 1 or 2 because it can sing me. That'd be annoying. Toxic would be annoying. The other ones I think are fine. We should be able to win those. We wanted to soft boil second turn and then just do damage turn 3. And that should win it. Maybe? Maybe not. So that means for the first, like, 2 turns, we should go for a status. to get a special defense drop. Blissey 2, that seismic toss does 38%. Even with a special defense drop, I don't outdamage that. So I think we just go for status first 2 turns. It can technically thaw out of Ice Beam. Thunderbolt might be better. Calm Mind, so what is that, Blissey? 3 or 4, okay. So it's not staying at least. Oh, okay, so it's gonna stop Boil turn 3, but it should be a win. Oh, just Calm Minds, okay. Whatever. Salamence. Salamence 1 through 4. I think this is just a guaranteed KO unless it has Break Powder. Yep, unless I get Break Powdered. Okay. Snorlax. This is where it can turn to shit. %50 chance. Could have Quick Law. In that case, I think we just go for damage, try to get it to use Rest early. I don't think it will use Rest. Unless it's Snorlax 1. Then we push it to use Rest turn 2. In either case, I think we just Surf. Okay. No, that might be 2 or 4, or 2 or 3. That was not a lot of damage. Yeah, okay, Snorlax 1 or 4, I would have done like over 30%. Doesn't look like it. Which means it's Snorlax 2, because he's Curse. I don't know if another Surf. It probably won't be pushed into using Curse again. I wonder if I go for like Thunderbolt or Ice Beam. It might not be pushed into using Curse. Or not Curse, but it won't be pushed into using Rest. Let's see. Oh, KO. That was not Snorlax 2. That was Snorlax 3. I thought I used Curse. Curse Shadow Ball? Oh my god, it's Snorlax 4. I was totally wrong. Alright, so at least it doesn't have Rest. I could just boom it. It has Quick Claw, but not even a crit will KO me, so it'll probably Curse again. I think that was 7 rounds? Yeah. Yep, that was 7 rounds. So... items. We got Shell Bell, Lum, and then we got Scope Lens on Salamence. Do I want to keep that? I had Scope Lens on Starmie. I don't think we want to change the team comp, because Salamence is actually like pretty decent against this Greta fight. The Umbreon is like the only tough one. Gengar and Breloom should be pretty easy to get through. But I might want to put Metagross in the lead. There's a chance to 2-hit KO. I could always just boom it though. Metagross lead. I boom the Umbreon. It sends in Starmie. Starmie against Gengar should always just 1-hit KO. Yes. Always 1-hit KOs, and then it's just Starmie and Salamence against the Umbreon, not the Umbreon. Breloom. And I'm pretty sure Salamence 1-hit KOs the Breloom, so... Shit, even Starmie 1-hit KOs it, so... I think we lead Metagross. Metagross, Starmie, Salmons. Yeah. How fast is the Gengar? I don't think it can outspeed me. It has no investment in speed. Okay. Yeah, no, we're good. Breloom. No priority and not faster. Okay. And surely my Metagross outspeeds the Umbreon, right? Yeah. Okay. And she has Chesto, Leftovers, Lum, so no Quick Claw, no Brave Powder. Okay, this might be the easiest gold battle yet. Assuming I can get there. Pedro. Swimmer, Pedro, okay. Oh. This is the one trainer. I can't see what sets he has, because his tool is bugged. Is there another tool I can use to check? Oh, thank you, thank you. $21 IV. I thought they were all 31 IV at this point. So are they all 21 IV, excluding the Greta fight? Oh, fuck me. Well, we have to boom it. Oh, it's specific trainers. I did not know that. Get that thing out of here. Porygon is not good to see. Not at all. Fuck. It's a 3-hit KO, it 2-hit KOs me with Thunderbolt. I think it used Recover turn 2 last time. Oh, they're round 7 trainers, but they show up in 8+. Oh! I still have a lot to learn. There is a minuscule chance that Surf 2 hit KOs. 14.1% chance. But Porygon has Bright Powder, so it's even slimmer. Oh, 11.4 chance. Well, there's a chance. Oh, God. Okay, that's a good roll. No para. You know, 18%, that's over 10% of my remaining health. Surf will recover 7.4 to 8.8. It might use Psychic or Ice Beam, and I might have enough recovery to actually survive. So I have 13% health remaining, and I'll recover at least 7.4%. Nah, I'm probably not gonna survive. Unless it like low rolls the Psychic. There's a pretty slim chance I die here. Oh my god. I have 21% remaining, so it's going to use Thunderbolt. How much is Salamence doing? I do 35 to 41% with Brick Break. Which means if I do Surf, then 2 Brick Breaks kill. But the problem is Ice Beam one-shots me. But that's actually fine. If I Surf turn 1, it knocks me out Thunderbolt, and then turn 2 I use Brick Break, Truant, and then I KO turn 3. So it should be a win. Holy shit. But I had to live. I had to kill the Porygon in order to pull this off. That is crazy. Let's go. Alexis. Random sets. I do 2-hit KO with the Meteor Mash, but Earthquake 2-hit KOs if it's Machamp 3. Or 4. Earthquake and Meteor Mash kills as well. Not if it's set 2 though. So I think I have to go for Meteor Mash turn 1 and scout out what set this is. That's it a lot. Okay, so that's not set 2. Probably. They all have cross chop, so that doesn't tell me anything. Quick Claw. So that's set 3. Fucking missed. I hate Scizor. Yeah. I could just boom it. Even if it's the Quick Claw, a crit doesn't even kill me. Bright Powder is the scary thing. This Metagross is probably like the best Pokemon on my team to handle Scizor though. Honestly, I honestly could Earthquake it down. 3-hit KO, but then that leaves open a lot of different possibilities, like Omni Boost, Silver Wind. Yeah, Focus Band too. Right, yeah. If it starts like setting up with like sword stances or it gets like Omni Boost from Silver Wind, that's where like everything can go to shit. And yeah, I took damage already. Focus Band is like 10% chance. Would a crit silver one kill me? It could. But it's probably not going to do that right, because it doesn't see a KO. So it's probably going to set up this turn. Unless it's set 1. Then it could counter. Then I think Explosion turn 1 is probably the safest. If it's Scizor 4, Explosion is not a guaranteed KO. It's a pretty damn good chance. I'm honestly more worried about Scizor 3. I feel like that could steamroll my team. Honestly, any of them could if they just set up enough. I don't really want to give it a chance to set up. So I'm leaning towards Explode. There's no protects, right? No protects. So it's really just Bright Powder and Focus Band. I think they're both a 10% chance to proc. So that leaves it like a 5% chance I don't KO with Explode. I think. Three out of the 4 sets, I have a 92.6% chance to 2-hit KO. the Endure though. I really don't want to fuck with that. So I'm just gonna explode. If it agilities turn 1 and then endures turn 3, that could steamroll my whole team. Right? Actually, I don't think so. Maybe I shouldn't be worried about that. But there is counter to worry about too. Maybe it is safer to do Earthquake turn 1. Although set 2 has Quick Claw. A Swords Dance and 2 Quick Claw Silver Wind would be devastating. So I think... I don't know. I really think Explosion is probably the call. This is only the second Mon, but we still have Starmie and Salamence to take on the last. If this misses, am I truly fucked? It's a 2-hit KO for Starmie to kill. Three hit if it's Scizor 4. That would be truly bad. Okay, so then I think Earthquake. Earthquake turn 1, and then if it's really bad, then we could just explode. Even if it counters, we can knock it out with Starmie. Yeah. That's set 4. Is Jillied? I'm still over 50%. So even a Silver Wind crit wouldn't kill me. So now I think I boom. Well... yeah, I think I have to boom now. Because it outspeeds me, and if it uses Sword Stance this turn... No, even that won't kill me. But a crit would. It's 21 IV, right? Or is it... Oh, maybe I have IVs wrong. It is... Expert Alexis. $31, okay. Alright. My assumption about the 2-hit KO is wrong. It's still an 18% chance. But yeah, we need to boom it. We probably should have done that from the start. It missed! Alright, so it was a... Shit, it was a 0-4. Well, 2 Surfs kills, but I'm not sure if I outspeed. I'm trying to look it up. Okay, so +2 means it doubles its speed, which means it is faster. Son of a bitch. But it doesn't see an Oko, so maybe it goes for Swords Dance. But that's not good. I mean, I don't think it changes what I'm gonna do, so I think I just have to serve. God, this sucks. Please don't boost. Oh my god. Air release. I don't even know if this kills. It's probably gonna go for another sword stance or agility though. No. Oh my god. Son of a bitch. What do I even have in Salamence? Scope lens? This can be Salamence 1 through 8. Damn. There's actually a 75% chance I Oko. Or potentially speed time. Salamence 4 is a 2-hit. Five is a 2-hit. So is 6. 4, 5, 6. Alright, I mean, more often than not, I actually one-hit KO. Holy shit. My investment in special attack is actually paying off. Maybe. So we have to hope for a set where I can potentially one-hit KO, and then I also have to win a speed tie potentially. I think there are some sets. There's 2 sets I speed tie and 2 other sets where I'm actually faster and I also one-hit KO. Please. Yes! Easy. This is a baby's game. I need a little reset after that. Please give me something easy. Alright, at least this is only set 3. He's got a lot of Pokemon he can have. Oh boy. Rapidash is good. Actually, I don't know. Nope, it's bad. It outspeeds and one-hit KOs me. But it can miss. At least I can one-hit KO with Starmie, so... Please miss. Fuck. Okay, that's good. Guarantee KO. Okay. One more. Do not be Whiscash. Wailord. It has Fisher. Fisher, Hydro Pump though. So actually, it can't really do much against Salamence. So even if it Fishers here, yeah, Salamence can clean this up. So we're good, we're good. And we can also 2-hit KO Starmie, so... It's probably gonna rest... No? Okay, double teams. If we can just hit this... Fuck. No. Oh, we win. Oh, we tied. Well, I still win. Jeez, man. Eat my invincible, attack you. Okay. Random sets again. Alright. This is like a 3-hit KO. Earthquake Quick Claw could be devastating. Scope Lens Earthquake. Meteor Mash always 2-hit KOs. 3 out of the 4 have Quick Claw, 1 has Focus Band. I could always go for Meteor Mash. Or I could always go with Earthquake first. Earthquake followed up by either Meteor Mash or Explosion. Is getting chip important here? It might be, actually. Okay. So I think we Earthquake, then we Scout. It could probably Fake Out. Okay, so it's probably not set 4. Earthquake, it's set 2 or 3. Right, or set 3. Yeah, I think it's set 3. Otherwise, I think it would ease to Fake Out, so... I think we go for Meteor Mash. If it misses, we're dead. If we use Explosion, we're dead anyways. So might as well just go for the chance. And then Starmie can clean up. Yeah, Quick Claw. Damn. A Quick Claw Earthquake crit. It's the only thing to worry about. Okay. Man, Metagross lead sucks. Whose idea was that? Oh no. This is probably a 3-hit KO. Sometimes it's a guaranteed 2-hit. Yeah. So we should just go for Surf then. Most of the time it's a 2-hit KO. Metagross sucks. No. I like Metagross. Yeah, let's just surf. Big damage. Which one is that? That's a weird one. Set 6? Or 7? Brake powder. Cadet brake powder. Did it get recovery? I don't think it did. So that's brake powder. Yeah. That's Metagross 6 with the brake powder. This could be really bad. Okay. Whew. No, man. You got to be kidding me. Just have to go for Surf and hope it 2-hit KOs. Set 3, 4 is not likely. Shit. Okay. Is there any world where Psychic? No. There's a chance to hit KO, so I think we have to go for Surf turn 1. And then we can see. Might die here. I forgot about the damage. Oh my god. So I think that's set 1. And I live because of Shell Bill. Yeah, that's set 1. Focus Band. 77.3% chance to hit KO. Equip. Fuck, quick attack. I forgo. It has counter. So I have to use Dragon Claw. It's only doing like 20 to like 24.8%. But a Dragon Claw plus an Aerial Ace should kill. So this should be a win. Counter. And then Aerial Ace kills. Is there any world where this might not kill? I'm not sure. A Metal Claw crit into a quick attack. that's a very low chance of actually KOing me, I think, so I could be safe and just go for Dragon Claw again. Ah, fuck it. Same. Regirock, 1 through 6. Oh boy. Meteor Mash, 2-hit KOs. Quick Claws, yeah. Bright Powder. How much does Surf from Starmie do? 63 to 74. I'm tempted to Earthquake here, but then that would turn it into a 2-hit, potentially. But at least that guarantees that Starmie can knock out with Surf unless it Quick Claws. We could always try to Meteor Mash turn 1 and then Earthquake turn 2 if I live. I think Meteor Mash turn 1. It actually has a chance to 1-hit KO. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong Pokemon. Never mind. Counter. Counter's something to worry about. I could Curse too. Oh, look at that. Regirock 5 has Hyper Beam. Okay. And then the only thing that can one-hit KO Starmie is Explosion. Meteor Mash miss into Quick Claw KO would be devastating. But from what I'm seeing, Earthquake Meteor Mash should kill most of the time. So I think Earthquake is probably the safer thing to do, actually. If it curses though, I'm gonna wish that I did Meteor Mash, but that's a problem. How many have curse? Just one has curse. Swagger's Psych Up. Yeah, this is Earthquake. Okay. That is the curse user. Now we need to go for Meteor Mash. But at least there's no Quick Claw. It can Resto Chesto, which it'll probably do this turn. In that case, Meteor Mash, definitely. Hope I get attack boost. Boost? Let's go. I just cursed again. What the hell? Alright, so now it's just a guaranteed KO. Okay. Aerodactyl. One through four. Meteor Mash is a guaranteed KO. It can Earthquake, but that doesn't KO. That's about it, I think. Oh, it can King's Rock me. Yeah, it could flinch me. That'd be really annoying. It even outspeeds my Starmie, which sucks. Explosion might be better since it can't miss. Because I might only have one shot. How does Starmie match up in Aerodactyl? One-hit KOs. Hyper Beam has a chance to one-hit KO me. And that's about it. So it's really just the flinches to worry about. Um... What abilities does Aerodactyl have? Rockhead? Take no recoil. Okay. And pressure. What are the other mons? Aggron, Armaldo, Credilli, Fortress, Golem, Metagross, Regice, Registeel, Scissorgun. So most of these Starmie can take out. The problem Pokemon I'm seeing are Scizor, maybe Registeel, maybe Regice. Maybe Fortress even. So I'd like to keep Metagross, but King's Rock activates 10% of the time. Yeah, 10%. I mean, like, it's a 10% chance to miss, and also a 10% chance to King's Rock. Well, 1 in 3 and 4 Aerodactyls have King's Rock, so... I don't know, it's like roughly like a 20% chance that I don't KO. It could... Earthquake, it could Fire Blast me. There's a good chance I only have one shot. So... everything's telling me I should explode. But if it's like a Regice in the back, it could one-shot my Starmie and my Salamence. Even like Registeel 2 with Thunderbolt Ice Punch could one-shot both my Mons. Well, I don't know about one shot, but it'd probably be pretty close at the least. Quick Claw Rhydons as well. That could suck. Scizors. Do they all outspeed my Starmie? Aerodactyl 3 doesn't, and Aerodactyl 4 doesn't. Yeah, same. Fuck it, we ball. Let's go. And the boost. Oh, look at that, it's Regice. Let's see. I see Bright Powder. I see one Bright Powder. That's the only thing that could stop an explosion. If you Bright Powder, you probably die anyway. Yeah, exactly. Like, I definitely need to explode here. I don't think there's anything else I can do. I just explode, right? Unless, like, I'm seeing if I'm missing like a protect on one of the sets. That's the only other thing, and I'm not seeing it. And we hit it. Focus band? Were there focus bands? No. Okay. Yeah, it was just the one Bright Powder. Marv. Tauros. It can be either 3 or 4. Okay, 4 would be ideal. An Earthquake and Meteor Mash kills. Can't have Bright Powder. The Earthquake did over half? Huh? Well, it's definitely 3, but... Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I'm surely dead. But at least I got some chip off. Oh my god. Thank you. you again. Alright, I mean, we know this outspeeds us, so... Aerodactyl 3 or 4? It could maybe miss. I don't think it's gonna go for a Fire Blast, but it could. No. Double Edge is Aerodactyl. Actually, we don't know. They both had Double Edge. Aerodactyl 3 or 4, we actually outspeed and we one-shot. And they both had King's Rock, so... Okay. And last one. Oh, Grand Bull. Alright, does not have a lightning move. That's good. Grand Bull 3 or 4. Double Edge still has a chance to one-hit KO us. And Mega Kick and Shadow Ball are guaranteed. Okay. But we can do big damage. Way over half with Surf. I am seeing Quick Claw though on one of them. Salamence does over half with Dragon Claw. So as long as we can get a Surf off, we should be good. Just, don't Quick Claw kill me. Oh. I live. Quick Claw again. That's ridiculous. It would have to Quick Claw crit me. Thank God. Alright, last fight, right? Yep. I mean, this should be pretty straightforward. We just boom the Umbreon, it can do nothing about it. We send in Starmie and we can one-shot their Gengar and their Breloom. And they can't do anything about it. I'm double checking just to make sure. But I outspeed. I'm seeing Leftovers. No priority, and then Breloom. has love and no priority. Okay. Two down. Let's go. Yes. Six gold symbols down. One more to go. That facility took 4 attempts, I believe. That's my second longest, following the factory, which took like 50 something attempts. That's crazy. Oh, that was tough. That was a tough facility. Palace might be tougher, we'll see. We will have to see. But that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna have dinner. I'm starving. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you when I stream next. Bye.